It's wishy. A morning. Hey, we're doing well, doing well. Thank you. Hope you're doing well as well, Swishy. Asking early. Good mood, all the stuff. Ready to pump like the whole day. Hope nothing happens. Hope nothing unexpected appears. So this is supposed to be in our stream. What did you think it was supposed to be, like a YouTube video? Maybe. Hey Les, yeah, thank you boss. We're nearly done here. We just want to do some kind of last touches upon it. How long did it take? It's 24 hours so far. So I would say not a lot. I mean, just as much as I wanted to, honestly. But we're doing just a little more, just some finishing touches. During already the past 3 months trying to improve my art skills. Hey, nice. That's good, Swishy. That's nice to hear. Remarkable. Hey, Trunk. Hey, Marine Broth. Good Sunday, boys. Good Sunday. Oh, is it Saturday? Yeah, good Saturday. Yeah, never mind. Good Saturday. It's finished to me. Yeah, we're just doing some, you know, last touches here and there. Nothing major. Definitely just calling it done any minute. But I think I am under the weather a little bit. I think that ain't good. I mean, just right on time, boys. Fucking fall comes. Getting sick right away, eh? Not wasting a single week. Yeah, that's a Warcraft character commission. Hey, Kuro. Yeah, good luck to you, man. Let's go. What kind of commission you working on? What do you have to paint there? Another Pokemon piece? Damn. How common is it that people commission Pokemon characters? I guess I'm not even sure what people commission. They're like, do they commission original Pokemon designs? They like they come up with themselves, or how is the market like there? Pokemon OC is rather a large market. Yeah, I know like another streamer who does these too. That's kind of interesting. I would have never thought that there would be like big demand there. Yeah, kind of cool. Oh, an outfit, recolors, fusions, supply design changes. Dude, I think it would be cool to like design your own guy. Or just like completely kind of wild, crazy idea looking Pokemon. With stuff like this, I really like conceptual contrast. So let's say Pokemon is like inherently, that's like to begin with, it's like something a little bit childish, right? Because like the show is like for pretty much toddlers. So like all the Pokemons are kind of like they look kind of friendly, right? They're all like nice, big, readable shapes. And what I would have probably done is to do like a horror-like Pokemon. I mean, I guess it would kind of be a little too far, but like something that is a little creepier than like kind of like what Pokemons are about. You know, so that people don't give a fuck if I don't draw Pokemon nowadays. People don't give a fuck if I don't draw Pokemon. Oh, you mean you like got stuck in that fandom? Yeah, bro, not the worst thing to be stuck at, honestly. It could have been gay bears, right? Hello, Carl. Hey, how you doing? Oh, smile. BGM. Well, it's a BGM. It's like martial arts. Yeah, that's just like a water elemental. Oh, the background music? Oh, dude, it's just, I mean, I guess I can have this. Just WoW soundtracks. It's this one's from Shadowlands. Right, so nothing too crazy. I ain't very original when it comes to music on the stream, I just play WoW stuff. I don't remember if I ever played Shadowlands though. Just got recommended this playlist. Horror Pokemon might skyrocket for mature audience. Yeah, or it might flop very badly because it would be a bit too much. But yeah, basically I like this kind of stuff. Like for WoW as well. Like I like WoW looking kind of like more green, more mature-ish, just because it's kind of like a little cartoony on its own. I don't know, do you just worked on it bit by bit, right? Just going over the piece, rendering it all. I mean, I have an idea on how to render water, and then it just like kind of just making it piece together. That's all. Right, boys, I think we're done here. It's like no need to just like move pixels around. I don't feel like we're doing anything important. Actually, maybe hold on. Maybe just this area a little bit. You played Baldur's Gate 3? No, I haven't. Yeah, I don't know, like, there are so many games with incredible music. I don't know, I just kind of don't know about them and they just play WoW music. But also partially because it kind of fits the characters that I'm drawing mostly. Just want for this look to look a little more smooth. Yeah, bro, when it comes to gaming, I'm just primarily playing WoW, and if not WoW, I don't really play much else. You know, I have nothing against that game, but just in general, kind of don't want to... Don't really have time on that. Bro, for some reason, my wife hates Boulder Gates 3. She has this tendency to, like, form a very strong opinion and hate on stuff that she just sees online about it. So she never played the game, yet she, like, hates it. Which I think that's, like, the only people who don't like Baldur's Gate 3 is the one who didn't play it and just dislike it for some reason. Yeah, I just remember because, like, we were talking about it just yesterday. Oh yeah, dude, I'm definitely getting sick. I have... You know, whenever you feel like your head is just heavy and you can't breathe through your nose and it just, like... Yeah, and your eyes, they're almost, like, glued to one center point. Like, if you move them, they kind of hurt. Oh yeah, dude, it's fucking... We're getting a little bit of a holiday for ourselves here, boys. Ah, shit. I still have this feeling where, like, I am genuinely happy if I get sick. Just because of, like, I guess, school, like middle school for high school, I would fucking love to get a cold and just not go to the school because I hated it. It's so crazy that it, like, still persists, like, more than a decade later. Like, clearly it sucks to be sick, but, like, just I just feel internally like I'm a little bit cheerful for it. I'm a little bit, like, happy. It's fucking nuts, man. Alright, I think we're done. Let's save this. Let's save this before I get carried away again. Syrians are kids, I think they have every possible disease for you. Your Styrians are kids? Wait, what do you teach, dude? Right, this is a commission number 86. Let's save this bad boy. We're there for 2 months and I've been sick 3 times. Dude, that's what I hear from, like, people, from YouTubers and stuff who have kids. They say that kids bring all the disease from the school and stuff like that. And finished artwork number 97. Not bad, dude, not bad. Climbing up there when it comes to numbers. I don't know, dude. I feel like I'm the kid who brings back the who brings home the diseases, because, like, I'm sick every other month, just on my own. Right, now we're on to another commission, which is also looking pretty damn interesting and fun to work on. I wonder if I'll be able to finish this one in 10 hours. Just so we would be on par for the water elemental one. Water elemental one was fucking perfect, dude. I loved working on it. I loved everything about it. commissioner didn't really ask for any change at all. They were just super satisfied all the way through. Awesome, dude. That's like, I wish for all the artists to have that experience doing commissions. You just fucking love it. You're an English teacher. Holy shit, dude. Hey, teach me some English. How do you say hello in English? You have so much art to work on today, by the way, boys. We have so much fun stuff. We have this one, so we done with the war elemental. You know, we're already off to a good start. Now I want to work on this. Then we have the weapon design and the Booba Quick commission, dude. So I don't know, today we've just picked like the most fun shit to tackle. Gonna be real fun. Moved over from China and their English sucks. Oh. Oh, yeah, I thought for a second that you were like an English teacher in like some Asian country, which I think that's like a very common thing, isn't it? Like a lot of people who like move to Japan and stuff, they can like literally go and work as a teacher. At least that's what I've heard from like YouTubers. I'm not sure how realistic that is or anything. Parents working on this, they're just tagging along. Well, dude. Imagine how tough it must be for the parents to go through all that stuff. They have fucking babies to take care of. I'm unsure about his arm here. I mean, the shape is sort of alrighty. Just think about the render that I want to do for it. Well, I have an idea, just... Yeah, I think I got it. I know what I want to do here. I want this orangey tint here. When you spend time mucking around in the drawing and start to get a feel of you always have a very clear idea what you want to draw and do. I mean, I get a very clear idea of what I want to do, like on the thumbnail stage. Like literally from the get-go, and then just kind of go from there. Sometimes it just doesn't click together, like I don't struggle to kind of piece together what I have in mind for it, and then it's like it can take a very long time. But it's basically because, for the most part, it's because the idea that I picked on is like just not good. I'm trying to make it work and it ain't working, or I'm unable to make it work, you know. But for the most part, it's either right away or yeah, like struggle for the rest of the art. Bro, this one was super streamlined. Like I came up with the idea for this, for the thumbnails, and then they chose this thumbnail, and just from the get-go, it was already kind of rendering on it. You know, there wasn't much fixing and changing. Same for the elemental piece, by the way, too. these two were like very, very easy to start and to work on. Okay. Brush is in my Discord if you want it. It's just like a triangle brush with a hard and soft edge. Hey Pin. Hey, what's up, boss? It's not bad, not bad, it's going good. We just finished the water elemental art. This one. I think we're done here. Looking crisp, looking good. I'm gonna send it over to the commissioner later. Just, yeah. Chugging along, working on this, the dragon piece. Hey, Kerry. Hey, you. Morning sunshine. Good Saturday. I believe it is indeed a Saturday today. Don't quote me on this, but I just have a suspicion that it is a Saturday. Preguntas, hey, hello boss. Yo, what's up? Long time, my man. We've been missing you. Little to no progress on my game. Damn, dude. Wait, you busy RL with RL stuff, or just you kind of lost the motivation and drive for it? Hey, bro, what about my pre-order, huh? It says October 2025 full release and gacha game early access in the gacha system. Low motivation. It's just the fall season, man. Like we all have it. It's just literally less light, less motivation, less vitamin D. You just like physically feel less motivated. So, you know, for myself, I just try to remind myself that it's it's physical, nothing you can do about it, and it's temporary as well. Right? So just try to not stress about it too much. At least that is what I tell my lazy ass, and if I don't want to work, or if I don't feel particularly motivated, you know. Are a good mecha enemy to beat on? Isn't that a dying genre in anime? Or color relativity is so hard to grasp? Really? That terminology sounds confusing. Color relativity. What does it really mean? Bro, when it comes to anime, I caught up with Chainsaw Man yesterday. I had like 10 chapters that I haven't read. God damn, things going fucking wild there. Every time I come back to it, I'm thinking just holy shit, dude. Oh. Did you like it, dude? I never get disappointed. Like, I know some people are like, they're upset at this, they're upset at that. I'm just thinking, man, this is like always fun for me. I'm just always enjoying it, I don't know. I just don't. I just tend to kind of not judge it as harshly, I guess, because, you know, to me, if a chapter is made, it means like it's a setup for the next one. It's like necessary. I can not really treat it as of like, oh, this one ain't good. It's just like, okay, this one. It has to be this like this for the next one to be cooler. Because if me starts doing like bunch of, okay, not bunch, but like an anime art, and then just a bunch of non-WoW thingies recently. B-stars? What's B-stars? Is that the Puri thing? Oh, dude, I tried to watch and I dropped it halfway through the first episode because of the um because of the animation, I guess. I don't know, whatever it is, the way it's drawn, it's just like it's you just cannot watch it, right? It's like I would have drawn something better, I swear. Oh, to be honest, they're on par with fucking Attack on Titan season 4. You know. I mean, it's good. Oh, yeah, like you mean the manga, or like I don't know what's based off, but yeah, I didn't like Chainsaw Man anime as much either as I do the manga. So yeah, I definitely get it. It's kind of a strange shift. I remember back then I was like only watching and I wasn't reading any manga. I would have never imagined that like a still 2D image conveys more of like movement and emotion rather than like an animation. And yet it is like not even close how like better it is. At some point, some like anime adaptations are good, but I still feel like the original creation is just way better. Dude, I'm drinking such a tasty coffee today, so it's like it's a little more expensive than usual, but it is coffee from like my favorite roaster company, and they do this like their special project where they take the coffee beans and before roasting them, they put them in a barrel. You know, the barrel where they ferment alcohol, but like obviously there would be no alcohol there. Like they kind of a used up barrel. So they just put in coffee in there, like leave it for a while, so it just kind of absorbs a little slurps of alcohol, and then it gets a little bit of that taste. So it's kind of like flowery alcohol, very subtle. All coffee is fermented, but yeah, it's like a little bit fermented extra in there, like bottle from the alcohol. Dude, it's really good. Not even what I expected with this $1 cake mix is literally flour with baking powder. Oh yeah, I've never bought those, but I know which one you're talking about. Bro, I've been like baking my apple pies left and right. Even yesterday, like I made one while I was cooking the dinner, and I ate the whole thingy before bed. Awesome, dude. Fucking bulking up, catching cold, not going to the gym. Oh yeah, we all know how that ends. You don't use a glove? Oh no, I don't. I have a recipe I have with like 1200 calories, and obviously, yeah, you know, like I don't even count. Like it's obviously it's a lot. It's a lot. Like the amount of sugar I put in it, fucking diabolical. A bit too much. A bit too much is how much sugar I put into it. Get a lot of cardio next year. I'm probably not doing any freaking cardio. Welcome dot bot in a few years. Alright, bro, relax. I'm far from it, okay? I'm definitely bulking up though, that's true. But hey, listen, they cheap. They cheap. One apple pie like this is like $3, so at least I can afford to do so. And hey, you know, that's the thing, dude. We can always go on a cut, right? But like get big and get strong, that takes some fucking time, alright? So all those apple pies, they serve in a good cause. Who would you rather be, boys? Would you rather be like a dead bar wielder or a twink. I'm gonna be a that bot wielder 100 fucking percent, bro. I think those apps ain't surviving me turning 30. Slippery slope, brother, be careful. Yeah, dude. Thank you. I'm gonna be very careful with it. Yeah, but I have the protein. Absolutely fucking not caring. Negative protein. I think that it's a little bit weird, this like obsession with like replacing everything with protein powder and making everything about protein. I mean, I sort of get it, but it's also such a big cope. Hold on. And if eating pie every day to replace the food pie. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, what I was saying is that like their obsession with it is that they try to make everything like a protein cookie, protein this, protein that. Dude, it's just, I don't know, if I go on like, maybe I haven't like cut down to like fucking 0% body fat or whatever people go for to look attractive. Like I don't know what they do, but I've been pretty like not fat in the past, and all it took is just like fucking shitload of walking and eating like once twice per day, just kind of like no carbs. Just eat in moderation. Yeah, the just eat in moderation, I think that just kind of falls apart really quickly. Zero carbs last week. Yeah, dude, that's the way to go. It's actually insane how like well it works. You know, even like yesterday I was watching some video about a documentary about a TV show called The Biggest Loser. Obviously it's fucking not related to like normal people lives, but whatever. It's like the American show where they take like super fat people and try to make them not as super fat, and whatever, is like a weight loss competition. Like, dude, I feel like they're doing some stupid stuff. Like, it's so much easier than they make it look like. Yeah, sure, maybe I haven't been that fat, but I feel like if you're that fat, it's even easier. You should have married Kiri instead of Vibes. At least Kiri comes back once in a while. But Vibes left you for good. What the fuck, Kiri? A little bit of racism in the chat. Just letting it sit there. Oh, alright. Oh, Lisa? Yeah, thank you. Might be a little too bright. Just kinda not really going too deep into the rendering, just trying to like balance out the light and try to like create some depth in this. Maybe it is alright kinda as it is. So what have you been up to, Kiri? Just literally work, RL, and stuff like that? Any gaming, any arting, or like anything kinda a little more degenerate, a little bit too closer to us? Because I feel like you've been losing touch with the community, you know? You became too normal. Too good for us. That's your first day at the new job? Hey, nice, nice. Hope you like it there. Oh. Oh, like, you know, one thing that I can share, I guess it's nothing to share yet, sort of, besides just plans. But I was thinking about starting doing tattoos. And I mean, basically just kind of buying a tattoo machine and kind of starting and, you know, doing all this stuff. Yeah, we're just thinking, like, wondering how much it would cost, but I kind of do want to get into it. Started doing it as a hobby first, but then, you know, seeing where it takes me. Wouldn't mind having it as a job alongside digital art as well. I feel like that would be kind of cool. Because I just feel like my life has been getting a little stale. Not much like RL activity, and I feel like that stuff that will definitely kind of like spice it up a lot. You were cooking, dude. I'm thinking about starting tattooing. One streamer that has been doing from going from digital art into tattoo apprenticeship. What is apprenticeship? I feel like it wouldn't be hard transitioning. It's very hard medium to work with. I don't know how hard it is. I see so many people doing it. It must be like not as hard. I mean, I'm not saying it's a joke or anything. It's I'm kind of up for taking my time and like learning how to do it and doing it properly and stuff. You'd be great tattoo artist. Dude, I hope so. I don't know, right? Skin is a difficult medium to work on, but one thing I know for sure is that anything that I've ever seen drawn and like dude on the skin wouldn't be difficult painting to do digitally, right? So at least there, I'll have you covered. You want to tattoo like fucking anything? I mean, I'll at least be able to do, you know, the art for it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to tattoo right away. Probably not. Doing well is different. Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. Yeah, in trying to say that it's easy or that it's... Of course it's not. Yeah, I honestly just think that this social aspect of that job would be dope to have. Because, like, let's be honest, boys, digital art is like the... one of the most fucking loneliest things on this planet. Alright? There's no even like ways to cooperate with other people. Right? The best that we have is literally this. Just like, which is as good as coping, pretty much. They have some different skin times, person moving, the machine vibrating. Yeah, I get that too. And like, it's definitely kind of closer to traditional where it's like, you think about the material way more. In digital, you don't have to think about the material at all. It literally takes the material out of the picture. But yeah. But also, you know, what is crazy to me is that a lot of people get into tattoo art before they get into art in general, you know, so they're like, they literally do not like drawing. That's, I was so surprised whenever I saw like there were, sort of like courses, like beginner tattoo art courses or something, like, you know, become a tattoo artist, whatever bullshit selling on Instagram. And one third of the course was literally kind of like drawing basics. So I'm like, wow. So I guess it's a thing where like people start doing before they start drawing. Kind of wild if you think about it. It's like starting to promote your commissions before you even like started painting, you know. If you don't want to waste time from, you can practice the hand steadings with ink and brushes. Yeah, I don't mind investing, like, I don't know how much. I know it's, you gotta buy like the needles, you gotta buy the ink and shit like that. You're gonna see though. Hey Mel. Hey, yo, morning boss. Why I heavily overbring my tattoos? You'll see, boys. It's gonna be like half a year from now. You're gonna be booking flights to Georgia to get an appointment from me. Dude, imagine if I would be like doing tattoos like once, twice per week and then streaming the rest of the days. Just fucking working Artin left and right. That would be amazing, man. That's what I kind of miss. I miss like a little bit of the social environment at work. I mean, it is as social as it gets with the stream and digital art. Let's be honest, it ain't as social, right? We gotta render the hands, we gotta render the background. We gotta render the rest of the body, which is pretty much the whole picture. You're but text on the screen. Yeah, I'm definitely not touching your butt cheeks and like drawing on them with a needle machine. For sure. Imagine it ain't getting more social than that. And that's what we lack. Human to human touch. Connection. Man to man touch especially. I wouldn't be tattooing girls. It would be only men. I still remember on the game's already crossing the social boundaries. It's already too much. Too much burden on me. Actually, you saying that made me think, what if I didn't see your names? I literally just saw the chat messages and I couldn't see your names. I feel like that would be kind of fun, you know, like treating the message for what it is. Because sometimes I see somebody saying something, it really depends on like who says it, right? Like if it's you saying something, like you can get away with saying more or less, you know, being like a regular chatter. And if you're a newcomer and you say some dumb shit, right, you're gonna be treated differently. Yeah, but if I didn't see the names, I just literally saw the messages, that would be... Definitely, like, it's such a different take. Why no girls? Because I ain't gay, dude. Why would I be touching women? I only want to touch men. If you need person dropped the racist, yeah, yeah, an example like that for sure. Old enough tattoo content to know how weird people get with tattoos though. What weird do they do? Like, what do you mean by that? Direi, show me come shit. I think tattoos look cool on guys, but kinda sad when girls have tattoos. I'm weird for that. I think that's a very common view on this subject matter. I feel it looks cool on girls too, but uh, I don't know. They might sound it might sound a little sexist, or I don't know. But I feel like if you see a guy with a shit ton of tattoos, it might be just a guy who'd be like, "Oh, that's badass, man." But if you see a girl with a lot of tattoos, it's like she has some demons she's fighting, basically. It's kind of the way I look at it. Maybe not always, right? But that's kind of like at least that's the stereotype, and I feel like it has something to it. They keep the tattoo clean by cleaning it with bleach. The only reason person that would touch them in the past 10 years. Wait. They are the only person that would touch them in the past 10 years. You... Huh? Okay, I'm so confused. I assume it also depends on like the... you know, kind of like with art as well, like the lower your prices are, the more like people who would want to take advantage of you would commission you. So I feel like with tattoos is probably the same. Like if you have fucking fat price tag on your tattoos, you probably wouldn't get the weirdos. It'd be only people who are after the art itself. Hey Evan, hey, thanks bro. Also, I feel like the sexual stuff you would get that as a woman. I think as a guy you wouldn't get it. Although I definitely see it though. Guy going and getting a tattoo from a girl just because he wants for her to touch him for like fucking 10 hours a day. I can see that, yeah. Hey Hugh. Hey, thanks, boss. I just feel like this gotta continue up to the head. The head. Well, I've been studying. I mean, I've been doing art for a little over 5 years in total. Well, here I wouldn't mind. Like, if how much guys charge here is like $300 per session. Imagine you get fucking paid $400 a day. Okay, wouldn't mind whatever fantasy they create for themselves. I wouldn't care as long as it is this much. Here's from LTU. What's LTU? And I'm making trip to Germany, have full booked weeks, a lot of money. Dude, I literally like the guy who I was getting tattoos from literally just was doing that, by the way. He literally just went to Germany and back. And like he was posting stories on Instagram every single day doing tattoos there. I assume like Germany just fucking lacks in tattoo artists or something. Yeah. Isn't it cool though? You're almost like a touring, like artist, like a touring musician. It's pretty cool. Also seeing like other countries for. I always just wonder what it's like to be able to travel for work. It's like that's your necessity to travel, yet you get to like see and experience different countries and culture. I think that's super cool. This is one of the things I like about digital art. It's like not perfect about it. It's like it's forcing you to be sedentary, basically. Or it's like even with like a PC setup. Like I'm kind of encouraged to have a fucking 10 more PC setup. you know, like get comfortable, stay indoors, shit like that. Well, I mean, of course, it's like a lot of things are like that. It's not the worst, right? You can get a laptop, you can like be sort of like being like a digital nomad, traveling and shit, being kind of on the go most of the time. So it's not the worst job you can have for that, but it also doesn't encourage you to move either. Well, adventure and travel and getting into something like advanced planning is where it's at. Yeah, I use just a cheap XP pen tablet for like $30. It's Deca 01V2, I think. With the twos too, it's like it's a little bit of a double-edged sword as well, because like your main audience is local, so you're actually even less likely to travel. However, you have this opportunity of like going, and if you're doing well, I guess you can perform in other countries for like a short while and then come back. Kind of cool though, like a work trip like that. Arms full linked up, yep. That's why you're hearing me talking about it Tuesday. I'm a little bit of a freak myself. Trying to do a little bit of a horror vibe here with the reefs and all those shapes kind of like getting in here. Well, reputation making a name for herself? Yeah, for sure. Well, isn't it about like that with everything for the most part? Marketing yourself for any kind of artist, that's like the thing. Yeah, even with digital, I guess it's like a little maybe easier to get acknowledged. And actually, I don't know. Is it easier to get known locally in like your smaller community, or is it easier to get known at like the sea of all the other artists in the world on Twitter? I don't know. Actually, I don't think it's the latter. I think it's the local one. Yeah, the competition is local. I think the competition is pretty big here as well in the LEC. But yo, it is what it is. We're gonna see how it goes. Maybe it will just end up me you know, doing tattoos for myself and my friends or something. Not really much more gonna grow out of it. Maybe, who knows? Who knows how it will go? Maybe I'll actually get really good at it. Participating in tattoo conventions? Ooh. Hey, Kat. Thank you, Sunshine. Thank you. Yeah, good morning. Good Saturday, yeah. You'll copy all of it? Okay. Please leave this rock untouched. See this? Don't copy that. Yeah, we have so much art to do today, you have no idea. We finished this one, just did a little bit. Now we're working on this. We also have this to work on. I don't know if I'm gonna finish this today, probably not. We have 3 hours left. Then we have this quick commission to finish. We only did less than 2 hours on it. And then I have these thumbnails to continue. I don't know if I'm gonna be today or tomorrow, but I have these two. So yeah, a lot of art plans for today, boys. We gotta collect all the patience we can have for it. Just trying to stick to it, you know. I would say this is like the biggest, the most difficult part about art is that you just kind of grow on patience with time, you know. You just get bored of it, and other activities start to kind of look and feel so appealing to you at the moment, where you just like, you know, you stop doing art. There were commissions or job first? No, just personal commissions. Ain't working for any studio yet. I don't know if that's happening anytime soon. You apply? No. No, yeah, I don't. I have never even tried. I mean, you know how it is, boss. I just don't feel like doing it. Looking for a job is the job on its own as well. And what you up to, Kath? Gonna be Artin today, or like what are the plans? You doing the track simulator 20-hour stream? Driving across, I don't know, Azeroth? Studios have to reach out instead? Oh yeah, they haven't done that yet. They play the girl part in our relationship. They never reach out first to me. There you guys, I'll be right back. Alright. Just guys, don't forget to hydrate. Remember the hydration protocol. Hey nuclear? Yes, buddy. Imagine that. Apparently it is possible to wake up before 3 p.m. No fucking way. Execute. Morning. Yo, glad you like it, Sunshine. Thank you. Regret to monthly subscription to WoW and I feel bad about it. What do you feel bad about it? I mean, I certainly get what you mean, like, I've had that feeling too. But I mean, start playing, like, you probably, like, you did that for a reason, right? You'll enjoy it. This will set you up for new expectations? I don't know. I don't know, this feels alright. The water elemental one definitely does so better. So I sold the Blizzard when you spend 12 euros per month. Right. I think you're beating you, lol, let's be honest. 12 euros a month? That's like... That's not 200 euros a month, right? Like, what can you rather get for 12 euros rather than this? Like, unironically, you are like shilling for them or stuff like that. I don't feel like that's too much of a money commitment. I don't know, dude, even like... So I have like an app with like exercise programs on my phone, and it's like 20 euros per month. Just to get an access to a program and like to train for it, you know? And I feel like with WoW, like playing however you like, as much as you want for the whole month, 12 euros, not that much, not that much. To me, with WoW, it's more like if I ever feel bad about it, it's more about like the time that I invest into it rather than the money. Your money is also hydrated, but yet I don't see the hydration like this yourself though. Yeah, it's that's kind of true. I haven't gotten there yet, dude. I'm perfecting my technique of slow glorping. Not everybody can do it that perfect. Besides, there is a huge time you spend there. It works different in a while. It definitely, for me, definitely speeds it up. It speeds up the real life as well. I feel like if I like have WoW, in my life, it makes me rush everything else. Because like I can get an extra like half an hour to play, right? It makes you feel like you want to rush your work, you want to rush the workout and stuff like that. And this is what I feel like sucks the most. But it's also just me, you know, like other people ain't like that. You're gonna be playing Sequip. You wanna play retail or Imachi? Hey there, friend. It's okay, Nuclear. You got me off guard there. Midst of Panera and I found out that no one is playing. Wait, no way no one's fucking playing Mist's Classic. People are playing that shit, no? Also, dude, don't worry, the Legion remix comes out soon. That's gonna be real fun. Like, I will play that myself. If gaming is now better or find a less fun game to play. Well, I think for myself, like the rushing thing, rushing to like make time for the video game. I've had that since childhood. I remember that feeling. I feel like I would have that for any video game. Legion with them, yeah. I'm gonna play that for sure. Dude, I wanna get in the I wanna become like giga casual in WoW. Because I don't want to like completely abandon it, but I don't want to be spending time on like fucking grinding M plus and stuff like that. I feel like that is stupid, honestly. I feel like making a new character, leveling it, I don't know, fucking RPing or something is way more enjoyable than just like grinding the content. I'm on Argent Dawn. I'm already on the RP server. I'm already with the Furies in one bucket with all the Furies there. These are my homework ASAP with, after school so I could play MMOs as much as possible. Yeah, I had that too, but I wasn't even doing the homework. I would just rushing home as fast as possible. Sometimes I would just like even just literally leave on the like the last lesson, like the last lesson we had for the day, and just go home and play. Doing some PvE with friends in my guild, and it's very fun. Just do it casually, just like normal raid, etc. Yeah, I usually do like a little bit more than that. I usually just, you know, like get 3k and then plus get like puck, curve, stuff like that. So like heroic raid. It ain't a lot, but it also you also like on the treadmill, right? So you like grinding for an upgrades and stuff like that, and it is fine for some time, but after a little bit you just feel like not draining, but it becomes like so pointless in your eyes that you cannot even like bring yourself to do. And you also start questioning the time that you spend for this. But like, I don't know, maybe leveling characters and doing some kind of like wanky stuff with them, it's gonna be fun. This wouldn't be such a time commitment. Would you consider casual while playing? I mean, somebody who just like doesn't participate much in like difficult group content. So just maybe like just leveling, doing some open world shit, and you know, I guess stuff like that. After completing the raid 10 times, you get pretty bored. Yeah. I mean, you see, dude, it's actually... It's almost the opposite, because, like, I don't really get bored. It's still fun. Like, don't get me wrong, I would fucking do that on 1 characters and, like, still enjoy it, like, just, like, playing different classes and stuff. But it, like, becomes just pointless in your eyes. Maybe you start, like, seeing behind the fourth wall. And just seeing that it's like, oh, the game is just, like... It's not this world, it's just the kind of systems and, like, pixels that people put in front of you, so you do them and they get their metric up or something. Like, I don't know. It's almost like you start to, like, see it differently. It's not even about the season then, even. It's just, no matter the season, it just, like, feels pointless, like... How to say, the whole thing kind of loses purpose. Like, at this point, I don't even know if I'm not, like, playing Remix, because, like, I'm in this state right now. Which I go, like, back and forth between this and being, like, really excited to play and enjoying it. I feel like getting into it once in a while, enjoying it and playing it, but then not feeling forced to continue playing is the best way. Because, like, I always, like, run myself into this trap where I feel like I gotta continue playing for it to make sense, and that's kind of dumb. I feel like it's about time I, like, grow out of it. But again, into the lore, because I feel a bit disconnected these years. Dude, I feel like the best way to do that would be not to play the game, but to go on YouTube. But it's definitely, yeah, you gotta play the retail for that. And getting in the lore, just, like, you know, kind of doing all the quests, all the campaigns, it ain't that complicated. You know, I feel like you'll do that pretty easily. I was 16 play a lot of roleplaying was the best thing ever. Bro, I feel like it's about being 16 and not about the roleplay. Because I remember, like, I also just played WoW and it felt like the best thing ever. Yeah, I don't have anything else to roleplay though, I just feel like it might be like the good old days situation, you know? So being able to say it is worth my time is kind of the reason why Valorant works me at the moment. Oh yeah, I see what you mean exactly, yeah. I have the same, like, relationship with Hearthstone. Like, I play it, I enjoy it, and then I just literally don't give a fuck to continue playing. And it's, like, kind of easy. Although, I don't know if that's good either. Because it's like, do you want to have anything like that in your life? I guess why not? Blood of RP is finally picking up again. Oh yeah. You're gonna be eating good in the midnight. Blood elf appears. Right, oh, you're still on net copium, Kiri. It's gonna be wild if it actually ever comes out, though. I feel like it will at some point, probably. Like right now, whenever people mention it, I'm just like, yeah, it's like in a decade from now or something. 2030. 2030. That's nuts. Just think, like, I'd be at the point where we like already saying 2030 out loud as like the year that will be there. You know, maybe it's like a normal human thing to make plans and stuff like that years ahead. I'm just thinking, bro, I'm lucky if I make it to like 2026. That's kind of how I've been always thinking. Yeah, I've been keeping up with League lore though a little bit, watching Nick raid. Yeah, it's pretty fun. The little thing they have going on there, it's kind of cool. Right, boys, let's leave this one for today. This looking crisp, this looking nice. I want to move on. Let's work on this. Let's work on the weapon design piece. Oh, it's good. Oh, this is easy. Oh, we're loving this. This is fucking zero brain cells to activate to continue on this. This would be super easy. Let's get into this. The first time I ever get commissioned a weapon design piece, and the guy is super satisfied. He said that this is exactly what he envisioned, this is exactly what he liked. So we're doing well here, you know. Who knows, maybe you'll get more weapon commissions, it would be cool. Be up for that. You put one in. Hey, hell yeah, matching. I think it's just for RP equip. Because this is like based in WoW. I don't think they're doing anything like you know, I don't think they're making something new out of it or anything. Like putting into this kind of use like for a video game or anything. You just RPing, you know, just enjoying themselves. Yeah, much just anywhere. But anyway, what's your what did you message me from? So like I didn't know you were in the queue for commission. Like what's your name there? I can tell you like what spot you have. Hey Under. Sword based on dragon aspects? Yep. Let you that you recognized. That is exactly what it is. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, you're quite far down. Like you're almost like the last person who reached out. But hey, if you want to, we can move you up. So like technically, if I get done with this today, we can start on yours tomorrow if you want to. Like I don't have a particular order. I don't mind. Like by default, I do them in order of people reaching out to me. But like if you want to get it in earlier, sure. No, they won't know. Don't worry, they won't know. Yeah, like that's usually how I treat it. It's just like if you kinda I wouldn't say feel impatient, but if anybody reaches out about like asking me where they are in the queue, I usually just move them right up. But if they don't reach out, I just kinda, you know, do it in the order. I mean, yeah, Andra, that's my first time though. That's my first time doing like a weapon design commission. I don't know, it feels good. Really, feels very easy, what it feels like. So it will be 2 days in a row, right? Just a stream commission, so I can do tomorrow and Monday, or like, let's say, well, if I start another one, it will be like 2 other days. Maybe I can do yours on like Monday and Tuesday. Well, are we doing Tuesday, Monday and Tuesday, or like tomorrow and Monday? I got you. Well, I'll say definitely the Monday, and I think either tomorrow or Tuesday. Then I'm gonna message you. All depends if we finish the Booba one today or not. Which we probably should. We probably should. We'll see. Maybe we'll leave a little bit of it for tomorrow. By the way, Under, yes, this is my first time doing it. So I didn't really know how much, like, what to expect, but it went super smooth. Like, I even have all of these here. The initial silhouettes, then the kind of basically all the updates for the commissioner kind of left them, saved them here. So it was a lot of back and forth because it's design, but like just overall not being super easy. Like now they just like kind of set on a design and now just a matter of rendering, which is, bro, that's a cake. That's a cakewalk for me. Cakewalk? No. Cake in the park. Super easy, basically. I just don't like the bones as much. An apple pie in the park levels of easy. So very easy. Because dude, you know, you see the arts that I'm usually doing, fucking massive pieces, many characters, big scenes, and then we just have a close-up of a weapon? A weapon, dude! That's like 1/50th of what I'm usually painting. Right, even quick commissions, it's like... It's not rare where I get to paint like a warrior has 2 of those bad boys and he's dual-wielding them and stuff. Remember how many pure laughs I fucking painted? Just even in the quick commission format. So this is just, you know, given time to do only this, it's very easy. And it was made of the bones of Galacron. They're made from bones, from what they have asked, and the wrapping is made out of a storm dragon skin, which I guess they gotta have scales. Like I'm not sure what will be there about that. We're PC setup in next 2 weeks. Might try out WoW. Yeah, let's go, dude. Let's go. For the first time you're doing it, you're definitely gonna enjoy it, though. 100%. Yeah, such an arcane victor wiped here. Oh yeah, it's because of the... So I forgot how it's called. It's actually like some Asian thingy of like piecing things together. Usually like broken like furniture or like plates and you know shit like that. Like gluing stuff together with gold, but still kind of like preserving the look of it being broken as well. It's some kind of a craft, and they basically kind of refer to that, and they want for it to look like this. Very, yeah, very kind of reminds you of Arcane and like the... What's it called there? Like the Arcane, the Hex Crystal energy, yeah, definitely. By the way, while watching that show, just watching the shapes and watching the art in the show, goddamn, dude, yeah. Insane stuff. It's crazy how Arcane is just like the whole show is just built on like good looking shapes and stuff like that. A friend of mine tried WoW in BFA, he hated it, so sad. It's definitely not for everybody though, but yeah, I wonder if we should recommend for people to try out Classic instead of the retail. I don't even know which one has like more of like the beginner game appeal. Like the starting game appeal. Like I'm just thinking Classic is probably like just a better starting experience. It's soggy? Probably, dude, probably. Sounds familiar. I looked it up, but I completely forgot the name again. How I usually treat things. Season 2 was a roller coaster of great music and visuals. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, especially the village, whatever they had fucking going on there. I would say the story was a little too rushed. It felt a little rushed. But god damn, yeah. We also did a thing with like my sister and wife whenever Arcane 2 came out. We just watched Arcane like the first season and then into the second season right away. And what I can tell is definitely just by comparison, season 1 had like way less striking visuals. It was like more grayish. And the second season was way more colorful. Had way more like just visual stuff going on. I feel it was rushed like crazy. Yeah. It was still fucking insane though. It does Exile Reach, I think Retail is more beginner friendly. Classic doesn't really explain anything. That's better though. In Classic you don't even have to explain stuff, you just run around and it's fun. Should I have her hair? Yeah, a while ago. Yeah, I sort of think Classic is probably better for people to try out. But it just might confuse them though, because like they see all the, especially like if you want to try out WoW, like after perhaps like watching my stream or like seeing the news for it or something, or seeing like the new designs. And then you try out Classic and then you like, I don't know, spend like a couple of weeks playing that and then you realize you're not even playing the game that kinda that you looked up, or like what other people's playing. I feel like that can be a little confusing too. So then I don't know. Exile's Reach, dude, it's like a nothing burger. It ain't interesting at all. Dude, maybe it's like mean nostalgia thingy, but like playing for like the few starting quests at like any race area is like way more vibe than Exile's Reach. Would you say so, Under? It's like so just lame. I don't know. There's literally nothing to it. I feel like this sword is a little kind of cropped up to one. Just not even sure if that's a straight line or not. Does look like so. We're doing it first, but in the second run, though they would rather start in the original starting zone. It feels sterile, you know. It feels like you're in a you're like a plant in a terrarium, you know. Meanwhile, the old zones, they feel like kinda, I don't know, part of an old Warcraft remap, and it like feels so authentic and like, I don't know. Yeah, the whole starting zone experience is kind of strange right now, isn't it? Especially with like all the allied races, like they literally do not have like this starting experience at all. You know, like if you started any class as a tracker, you literally just like port to Stormwind. So like I don't know, maybe they're going towards like no starting zones, starting experiences at all, or like the one united experience for all the races, which kind of would make sense, dude. They have fucking gazillion races now. I think they might have. Yeah, I don't know. It was 1 second, I'll put it back. They're making new starting zone in midnight. No, no, no. They ain't. They ain't. They're gonna be like redoing the current starting zone a little bit. All the races have the same personality now. Nothing except the visual make them unique. Yeah, yeah. Sitting on wooden chair, yeah, that's yeah, that's all that I have here. See you, Machi. Today finally starting my session on the full bag. Hey, let's go, Kira, let's go. Hey, make sure to send in the updates in the server. What are you gonna do there? Dragon had interesting details, kind of aiming for bodysuit vibes. Damn. Dragon head, yo. You like that. I like the sound of that. I guess bro just got his first tattoo yesterday. Hey. Nice, nice, nice. How old is he? I don't know if my younger sister ever getting a tattoo. It kind of feels like not. Feel like she's not. They broke to get tattoos at one day, bro. That's too real. Would have been getting so many now if not for that. Oh yeah, under that's mind always changing for the yeah. I've like I went through like so many designs in my head over the years too. Yeah, I have that thing as well. Like this kind of undecisiveness. Emperor tattoos? No, dude, that's gay. Don't do those. You got a real one like a man, regret it like a man. Get over the regret and stop caring. I think that's the that's the deal. That's how you gotta do it. My fridge has half a lemon pack of sadness. I mean, that's enough for a quick snack. Are the temporary tattoos in cereal boxes? I thought they were in like bubblegum packages. Welcome. Uh, I did- my wife's struggling with the. Oh my god, bro! This is serious. Yeah, I knew that the design would be super easy, so I decided to do the background as well for it. Just like something kind of like a stony background, like what it kind of lies on, I guess, the sword, to make it more interesting. Anyway, Andar, what about you? You playing? I think I've asked you that recently, but I forgot. I think you did mention that you don't really play as much. What about the art too? I feel like it's been a while since you've shared any art pics. I feel like I'm kind of done for this season, even though I didn't even get the curve. Maybe I will still get it, but now I just don't feel like logging in at all. Yeah, wooden cheddar struggles for sure, bro. That bad boy is already quite squeaky. That bad boy ain't holding too well. Be honest. Yo, thank you, bro. Just working on this sword design commission. Doing a little bit of the background to kind of make it pop a little more. Oh, but it's not related to anything, but I recently remembered a movie that I watched as a kid and I rewatched it. It is a movie from 2002 called Science. Maybe watch that. So I rewatched it and I can say that it's one of my fucking favorite movies ever, dude. It is awesome. I guess you haven't, but if you're up for some old ass movie to watch, it is. I don't know, I hate giving out like recommendations like this because I never follow them myself. Like if anybody recommends a movie to me, I never watch it. But this one was just like so good that I don't know, cannot not mention it. Signs, so it's like it starts with signs appearing on fields of corn, and it's like aliens coming pretty much. And it's about that. It's about aliens coming, but it's kind of more than that. More than that, it's about faith as well, because like the main guy, he like lost his faith in God whenever his wife died, and then he kind of regains it during the movie. Just dude, old movies, goddamn, I don't know what about them, but they're made different. They're so good compared to new ones. Just fucking any new ones, honestly. Maybe just nostalgia or whatever. I'm using Clip Studio. No, I ain't religious, but it's still a good movie. Also, I think having faith is not necessarily about religion. Bro, even it has a scene that like made me cry, like unironically. I don't remember the last movie that made me cry like this. It's not necessarily sad either. Just like one moment. So yeah, like super highly recommend. It's a little spooky as well, bro. That movie has fucking everything. Telling you, like one of the just it's my favorite ones. Is such scene a spoiler? Wait, what scene? Answer again. Crying is gay? Yeah, I know, dude. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't retell it though. I wouldn't try to explain it to you. Like if you're asking for that now. It's yeah, it would be a spoiler, I guess. I mean, dude, it's not like there is like a you know, like a spoiler is usually you try to keep yourself spoiler free to like to let the plot kind of like surprise you or something. And I guess it does have like surprising turns in the movie, but it's not even about the plot. It's about like you know, the characters in the movie, I guess. I also just remember being a kid and being just fucking creeped out of my mind while watching that movie. It looked so scary to me, and it was quite creepy now upon like rewatching it. A little bit of horror vibes in there. So yeah, boys, especially if you're like into horrors, just maybe a little bit. 100% recommend. I mean, it's an old movie, so it doesn't have any like super creepy, scary fucking alien CGI thingy. Actually, that's one thing about that movie is that the graphics there, god damn, dude, those are old. But so it doesn't have like a 4K alien like you jump, and you basically screaming at your face. But it's like the whole setting is just like kind of creepy. fight. This handle design actually kind of makes it look a little more evilish. Kind of cool. I'm not sure if that's the vibe they're going for, but just adding that in. Looks cool. Attack. Yo. What's up, boss? Doing well, doing well. Just working on commissions, working on this weapon design. Rendering it out. We have so much art to do, and we've already done quite a lot today, so... Running through some stuff on WoW. Hey, nice, nice. What you doing there? What you doing? I haven't logged in like half a week. I feel like I'm kind of feeling done for the season and looking forward to the Legion remix. Dude, especially now, like listening to this Suramar ambient music. Damn, dude, that already hits real hard. The Suramar stuff. Have you been playing for Legion Tech? Like, have you been playing during Legion, I guess? Favorite expansion, wow. It's like vibe-wise, I think it was like the best ever. Yeah, so you looking forward to that or not really? Oh yeah, I think they did it in Dragonfly, right? You can even do like the old tier 3 armor and stuff like that. The old long grind and farm with blacksmith. Dude, that's actually pretty goddamn good content though. Yeah, some around that, yeah. What are you doing, like a tier 3? Crafting a tier 3 for yourself? Remember, like, people were saying that it costs like millions to do it. I'm not sure if that's like if they were to buy the materials of the auction house or like if it actually does cost that much. I think there's like a raw gold investment in there too. Although I ain't sure. Well, I think I'm not sure what shooting, but what I remember from it, what they've added is that you can like run next rhyme as like farm tier 3 and like the old, like unlock the old dungeons like the School of Man and stuff like that. I think it was like part of it or something. Part of like of a quest line or some kind of a hidden quest line there or something. Oh, Bill. Yo, glad you like it. Thank you. It is a sword design commission that I'm doing. My first ever weapon design commission, so I'm enjoying this one a lot. Refreshing to what I usually paint. I mean, not necessarily based on something. Their idea was that it should be contained of like 5 parts, the blade itself. And they are corresponding to the dragonflights from WoW. Right, so you have like the blue one, green one, bronze, red, and black. And it kind of pieced together with the rune magic, yes. There are so the runes. And I'm adding the background just so it kind of like showcases the designer a little more. Makes it pop. Just want some, I don't know, rocks in there or something. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, this is specifically Runes of Domination, I think, from Shadowlands. I'm not sure if... I mean, they kind of wanted, like, order rune magic. I'm not sure if that's that. Just didn't find any order runes. I actually think that in WoW they don't have, like, particular runes for everything. I think it's just kind of, in general, the shape language that they use. Dude, I wish WoW was like way kind of more cool and paid more attention to the crafting runes, like all these kind of things. Like, what if you could like craft your own artifact weapon and shit like that? And like choose the appearances for it, but like not through just like a menu, but you would like craft it yourself or something. I wish they had like a system like that going on. Because I feel like crafting should be like super cool and like super about I don't know. Literally the most exciting part about your gearing should be like that. I feel like the fantasy of crafting your own weapon would have gone so hard. I feel like there's just some things are just so easy, like such an easy hit to do like in an MMO or something like that. But I wonder why they don't do it. Like even this feels cool. It's like drawing it, like making a weapon out of nothing. It's like even just painting it feels cool. I feel like if that was in the game, dude, that would have been insane. Then I would probably put very strong rune in a weapon, maybe WoW didn't. Oh, you're saying that everybody would just kind of default to doing the meta weapon or something? Yeah. But what if it was like mostly like cosmetic or utility kind of stuff? And then the power level of it would have been kind of not attached to the type of it. So like whatever, if you're deciding on making like a scythe, sword, or hammer, they would have been all like equally as powerful. Not even like equally as powerful as WoW have it now, where like one is like 2% stronger and there's so like 99% of players pick that, but like actually the same strength level. And then the color of it and all the other stuff would just be flavor pretty much. Would not be like a player power thingy. Cause yeah, if it is a player power thingy, then forget about the kind of cool factor in it. It will just be about numbers. Yeah, I meant more about just like crafting the weapon itself. Maybe not. I mean, runes would be, you know, like a part of it. Maybe you can hunt down the handles, the blades, the runes for, you know, the enchants, like all the stuff. Just making kind of a little bit more engaging than it currently is. But yeah, when was the last time you played WoW Go? During COVID? Oh, so I assume then Shadowlands, right? I've been playing for a long time and currently still playing. And most of the art that I do, like 90% of the art that I do is WoW related. So kind of that's why we, you know, constantly talking about it on the stream. Not sure if I like the end of this handle being so thick. Kind of doesn't really make sense. They just like thinning it out a bit. The other 10%, I would say OCs. How I would call them. Just some random stuff. Yeah, it used to be 100%. Now we have a little bit of just some original characters and stuff. Get some variety sprinkled in there. Dragon's Sugar Mummies, they're from WoW. They're not the 19%. Oh. Yeah, dude, you're welcome. No worries. I know it was an important thing to like to share some light on. Ooh, yeah. Werewolf druid. Oh, I see you mean Worgen druid. Schneider and Demon Hunters dudes. Demon Hunter dudes get to like consume void. Like they get to unlock ability to consume void next expansion. Gotta get a first. They're gonna get a first spec. Third spec. Full crafting, like grabbing different parts of weapon, smithing them together and applying runes. Yeah, yeah, sort of like just like making it like super involved and for everybody as well. So it's pretty much like if you want the weapon, you gotta fucking forge it yourself, you know, kind of situation. I guess it like destroys the. I mean, it's sort of like what we had in Legion, but like maybe a little bit kind of more in depth. But yeah, basically just all the thing about it, like the appearance, the kind of the effect and everything. It is kind of lame that weapons don't really do anything. You know, they gotta have. What if your like main ability would have dependent on the weapon that you have? Especially like, for a mage, I used to be like a kind of like only. Like, I only used to only play mage, and it's kind of dumb that you have your weapon, you have your staff, and it's just on your back. It just hangs there. It doesn't do anything. Wouldn't it be cool if you like cast your, let's say, frostbolt from your staff, which is, you know, I don't know how you would do in fucking fantasy, in a fantasy setting or world, right? Or you would use your weapon to like cast something, and then just kind of running with that idea. What if like your staff will like modify what spell you have? So maybe running with some kind of that idea. What if you had to craft your weapon, you had to craft like a specific one for yourself and, you know, shit like that. But also I would kind of imagine, you know, you come up with cool ideas like that, but it runs into like stupid gameplay things. Like for example, not everybody wants to be involved in crafting. Like what about the fantasy of like looting a giant sword of like a dragon that you just killed and you kind of destroy that? Runes would be just like a small part of it. I wouldn't say it's the main thing. I just kind of started thinking about it because of this art. Yeah, well, it will be different, like for casters and for non-casters too. Yeah, but something kind of involved, where it's like you feel like you know you're. It's not only your character, but you also like the weapon is also like a huge part of your character. Because now it's just like just like a stat stick, right? It's just like something that is a number on your character stat spreadsheet. It's kind of, not as interesting as it could have been. This music just brings you back to Legion. So nice, so immersive. I think this glows just might be a little too much. Yeah, sorry for the ad, bro. It ain't me running them. It's just they play on their own. Yeah, boys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna show you the time lapse meanwhile. Alright, back to the voice. Getting hit by that will hurt so much by this? Yeah, probably. I mean, it looks heavy. It looks very, very heavy. Sorry. Especially this tip. It's very obsidian made. Or made out of obsidian, I guess. Yeah, I knew you would comment on this. I knew. Bro, I always hate this part of the song. Stop. So it's getting colder and colder in here, the autumn, everything, you know. But in my previous apartment, I didn't turn on the heat. So we have local kind of heat. I don't know how you say that. It's not where they just turn it on and you have it like everybody has it now. Like just you can kind of locally, apartment by apartment, you control it yourself. I don't feel like turning it on because first of all, I don't like paying for it, and second is that, you know, whenever like the heaters themselves, they dry up the air so much, and I absolutely hate like the winter season because the air inside your apartment is dry. So I'd rather be a little cold and dress up here nicely. Well, that's literally the only thing that I have to put on, right now. This is usually my kind of showcase to go jacket. Well, if I want to look fancy, I put it on. Maybe we just start wearing it on the stream. Maybe this is the only place that I gotta show off. Huh? Sounds about right. It is actually just like kind of half jacket, half just a shirt. I'm not sure what it is myself. A leather jacket? No, I don't have one. A leather jacket? Like a black one? Oh shit, dude, like a fucking big guy from Supernatural. He probably would fit me though. I don't think we would get done with this art today. We would move on to the booba piece soon-ish. Just want to do a little more render. A little more render, boys. Gotta persevere. You know, the dead one will go with the dead bar. Right, that's the combo. That's when we're turning 30. That bot plus that leather jacket. The next step would be only to get a driver's license to get a motorcycle. By the way, do you want like an interesting fact about this jacket? I don't know if I want to tell this or not, but this jacket is actually almost $2,000, and I'm not even kidding. I didn't buy it though; it was a gift, but that's actually absurd. I've never had like I think that's the most expensive piece of clothing I've ever had, and probably that I ever will have, because I think that's fucking dumb spending so much money on clothes. It feels nice, but not $2,000 nice though, because that's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it's not even like it's a very light jacket too. You know, like it's kind of common for like winter jackets to be pricey because they have fucking, you know, 20 layers of fur and whatever on them. But this one is super light. It doesn't have like a bunch of just, I don't know, expensive materials or whatever would go into them. Insane. Yeah, I have it now though. Feels good. Feels good to have it. I mean, dude, those are only the brighter sides that we have here. Expensive jacket that is hella cozy and we didn't pay for. And we're not cold anymore either. Yes. Dude, I think it's so dumb to like buy expensive clothes or like anything that is like meant to showcase your wealth. That is the dumbest shit ever. Cry for attention? Yeah. Yeah, cry for attention, for validation, for all those kinds of things. One thing though, I gotta premise that. One thing that is worth spending your money on when it comes to luxury items is a Labubu. If you want to get yourself a nice prestigious Labubu, that is worth getting. That is what I'm gonna say. You know, cars, watches, all those kinds of things, gloves. Disgusting. A Labubu though, different fucking story, man. It turns you into a different person. Yeah. I was on my way home from the gym. There was a market. I mean, there is actually like it's what they call it, a thrift store with like used up clothes and stuff like that. And there was this old fat woman selling them, um, and they actually hang up Labubus there, but they weren't in like in the loot box. They were just like straight up Labubus. So I guess like they were used Labubus. I'm not sure. And I didn't buy them. I don't know. I kind of regret that. This is big. I should have invested. Just think of where I would have been now if I got those Labubus back then. Oh, dude, we wouldn't be speaking. I wouldn't be spending my time speaking with you right now. With all those Labubus I could have had, dude. Right, so we're doing just a little more on this art, and then we're gonna move on. We wanna keep it fresh art for ourselves. Dude, you just made me realize that nuclear. We gotta have a Labubu frog. Holy, we're gonna make that, huh? A Labubu frog? Oh my god. Bro, that would look fucking terrifying. What? Alright, dude, I just decided to look up how much they are. That's in Lari, but it's that's like $60. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? What this? This scene is fucking terrifying, dude. Mini commander with you who's making business of customizing twin piercings on them, charging like 500 to do it all. Here, you know, that's gonna be me. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna just start doing tattoos so I can just do tattoos on your Labubus in the future. Bro. Also fucking $60. That's my budget for like gifts for my wife for the whole year. If she's getting anything, it's gonna be just one of them. Temo, probably the fake ones. Oh shit. Wait, you actually bought one for your girlfriend, Machi? God, I mean, my wife told me that if I buy her one, she will divorce me. That's I decided not to test her word on that. She's obsessed with them, dude. That is fucking funny. God damn. How much was it, dude? She's getting the infinite apple pies. She ain't eating them. She says they have too much carbohydrates. I taught her that word and now she's using it all the time. Which is true. It has a lot of carbohydrates, but like, why would you care though? It's a pie. She bought a fake one and then compared it. It's actually insane how bad the fake one looks. I mean, dude, to be fair though, even the original one looks pretty bad. Your headphones died? Sorry, Annie. Guys, just to be clear, that person with the sword, it's my wife trying to convince me to turn off the stream now and go and hang out with her. Wife? Shh. There's some art going on here. We're talking about Labubus. We can't give up right now. We haven't even started on a quick commission. How am I gonna afford all of your Labubus and Temu purchases if I don't work? Huh? Machi, how much was the Labubu? I want to know what I'll have to deal with. I can't let my wife down with a fake Labubu. She deserves better. €80 plus shipment? God bless, bro. Imagine, and then people complain about WoW expansion box prices. do this really bad. Yeah, either a chair or a labubu. God damn, dude, imagine. It reminds me of fidget spinners. You remember those popped up? Like, how come does every once in a while just a random autistic product just like pops out of nowhere and everybody's obsessing about it? But, you know, like, honestly speaking, I kind of feel like playing into it rather than hating on it. I feel like if you're hating on stuff like that, it's kind of like, bro, it's just like, life is already as boring as it is. Let's just like pretend that you enjoy something that is like, even if it's meaningless. Every time God, she takes her handbag with her, just see my money dangling on it. Yeah, bro. That's something. Yeah, my wife is a hater of those kinds of things, but yeah, I mean, I'm glad she's a hater of those things. So okay, did you get her like the loot box, right? The random one. So was she happy about the one that she got? I'm not even sure what people are aiming for. Is there like a Black Lotus of Labubus? Loot box with the green one inside. If you buy like targeted colors, you pay more. Oh yeah, yeah. My wife she's into something even more controversial than Labubus. She's into ponies. She wants for me to get her a pony. A pony, dude. A river. Black with sparkles is supposed to be like a knife from CS:GO. Oh, so they have the rare one, right? The Black Lotus is, by the way, it's at least what I'm heard. I don't know myself, but it's like a Magic the Gathering rare card that is like worth like $15,000 or something. Your peak mecha? What is it? Hey, dude, nice. It's looking crisp, dude. Hell yeah. What does it say though? Oh wait, you did. Okay, I didn't even realize the bra and the panties at first. Dude, you know what? Unironically though, for this, whenever I try to do my mecha designs, I had Dude, do you mind if I show you? Something like if you want any unironic feedback, is that to design this stuff, the technique that I came up with is that I would do negative and positive spaces first, with painting even. Like I didn't even switch it to with line art. So you just design kind of the positive and negative space panels first. So like, let's say this would be in mind. You keep in mind that the white, not the white would be like the panels that are on top, right? And everything that you darken first would be like the cables, the little small thingies later, and then that's kind of how you start designing stuff, right? So you do it like this, you like decide that this is like the panel, right? You have the outline for it, and then like as you, let's say, decided on this, you can also just like play with the edges. That's kind of, it just like simplifies and makes it easier. And then once you kind of done with that, then you go into the shadow and like continue there with like some other parts. But first you start like and design this kind of thing. Yeah. You make it like easier to see the shape like this. Because if you do in lines, I mean, it looks cool just with a bunch of lines in it. But if maybe then you decide to color it, you'll see that you have like very little of the inside part. And I guess in general, if you want um to like paint it later, I guess it would make it harder. What am I doing to that robot? Shit, not much, bro, not much. Just a little bit of an advice. Right, boys, you know what? We've done enough on this design. I have like hour to 2 hours in this. Now though, ooh, we gotta work on the Booba commission. Let me message the commissioner that I'm working on it. Where they at? Right, where are my references at? You want to keep it a sketch line now? Oh, okay, sorry then. I didn't mean to like jump in with unsolicited advice. It just like every time I see people do mechs, I just remember super struggling with them once I kind of got interested in that kind of thing. But then as soon as I discovered this kind of technique, it made it all click for me. You do you, boss, for sure, though. Didn't mean to like interfere with your art. Because I honestly didn't even consider doing line for them because it's like so complicated. I always do like something like in between of lines and painting for them. Wife coming back, boys. You can see the key in the screeching at the door. Oh no. He's coming back for her labubus. Better order her Christmas pony this month. Holy shipping can handle such precious... Okay. I'll think about it. For sure. Hello, Ghost. You're welcome in, boss. You're kind of feeling the saturated hue on this one. Really liking it. Especially with gold and like characters that have like a lot of just white, I guess, elements of their design. It's I always tend to do this kind of very desaturated shadows, and I'm always liking this. But you what you did to your own Knight Paladin drawing? Wait, which one? My own Paladin drawing? I don't think I've ever did my own Paladin drawing. Dragondas, that is a very niche question. Not everybody will get here. God damn.
Zuntrix donated $10. Thanks for making art.
Is Antrix, yo, thank you for the $10, dude. God damn, appreciate that. Yeah, thanks a lot. Damn. What is this? The cherry pie fan? Oh, the Andean art? Okay, he ain't paladin, alright? You're just offended like the whole Warcraft audience here. Yeah, Zantrix, thank you. Really appreciate the support, helps a ton. By the way, dude, it's about this art that I'm painting right now. So, like, one of the references of her is this art, which it does really look suspicious, doesn't it? But it's from someone else on Twitter who I suspect of, you know, using some unfair art practices, let's just say that. And I just really want to ask the commissioner about it. And in the priest, yep. I mean, he's sort of like a paladin, I think, now, but yeah. Wait, so you want for something... I'm not really sure, so what kind of an effect that you feel like I could use from that art on this one, though? And by the way, we have just started on this one. Like, a lot of contrast hasn't been implemented yet, so... Just so you know. Because of the background and just the color-wise stretched similarity. Yeah, honestly, it's just me kind of every. So for me, like most of the color palette is being dictated by the stuff that I'm giving. Sort of like I don't know how to explain it. Like the zone, the character design and stuff like that. So like that's kind of what I'm using as a base, and then I iterate on it. So in this one as well as the ending piece, the base is like pretty much white and gold, right? And some hues of that. So like very grayish, a lot of gold, and the background is sort of similar, like kind of these sky kind of soft colors, pastel colors, shit like that. Um, so I'm sort of doing the same here, really. It's just a matter of, you know, will I get to that complexity as I didn't get on the ending piece. Hello, Sophie. Hey, welcome. Normally see art complexity is the same complexity as the ending piece. Like a full illustration, sort of. So it would be sort of even more complexity than the ending piece. Sort of like you can expect the same complexity as this one for a full illustration. Oh, that's your girly, Sophie? Oh, awesome. Hey, welcome in. So yeah, just so I started yesterday, did a couple of hours, and just continuing right now. Hope you like how it's going. She looking amazing. Hey, awesome. Glad to hear that you like it. Yeah, Sophie, I was wondering if you don't mind me asking about one of the arts that you have of her. So this art that is by Elena on Twitter. Do you mind if I ask you about this piece that you commissioned from her? If that's okay. I'm thinking the background, I'm just gonna do like a lot of backstrap kind of abstract elements, or just like sort of a gradient, but I'm gonna do a little more on it. Currently want to make it just a little darker. Yep, should stand out like this a little more. Yes, Sophie, if you're still here, by the way, I was wondering just about the design here. It's like it's a little different here on the hair. She has like this little kind of flowery thingy, but here is just like completely different kind of element. So I'm just a little confused on like, well, what is actually kind of the part of the outfit and what isn't. And also gotta make sure to implement the runes as well. Didn't forget about them, just kind of saving them up for later. Oh, Hangaro. Guys, look at this. Hold on. Watch this. This is how you know that you're a real artist. Um, 8. Let's see if we can make it to 10. 9. One more, boys. One more. No. Okay. Never mind. 10 is too difficult. Where are those from? Yeah. Caps from a water bottle. Yeah, I don't know. I have a tendency to collect some kind of garbage. Collection grows, yeah. Bro, I wish you saw. I don't know if I have a picture of like how many earbuds, like cotton buds I have had on the previous apartment. It must have been quite a lot. I wonder if I do have a photo of that. The reviewer cleaner. No, I don't think I do. But it was a lot, let me tell you that. Yeah. Yeah, basically on the previous apartment my collection was even better than this is nothing. I only started on building up my empire here. Yeah, the Labu was gonna make it in here one day as well, dude. Actually, boys, oh yeah. You're gonna see that soon. I decided to start doing it in this apartment, but basically my actual collection, like jokes aside, no like water cups or like earbuds, stuff like this. Like an actual collection that I'm building. So you see this, right? You know what this is? Machine. Right? Coffee bag with coffee in it. Once you finish all the coffee, look at the coffee bag, right? Right, it has all the stuff here, all the info about the coffee. Looking pretty. There's another one, right? And there are so many different ones that I have, and I want to just put them on the wall. Yes, a coffee bag collection. I don't know what you're thinking. You might be thinking, this is cringe, bro. You're cringe. Your art sucks. But hold on, dude. Hold on. It is actually way more interesting than it sounds. It ain't just garbage. Because on all of those coffee bags, they have a roast date. So you actually see whenever the coffee from the bag was roasted. So it kind of makes it like... each bag is like pretty much unique. It's not just like a plastic bag. It's like... And also this variety of coffee might like never appear in the world. It might have been like the only time, you know, that coffee has grown there, and then maybe like that variety doesn't grow anymore and they don't sell it, stuff like that. Right, so it's like actual... Like that's an actual collectible item if you really think about it. Of course people don't treat it this way, but if you do treat it this way, it's kind of fun. Why? Why? You think you're not a real gamer, you're a drink monster? Oh yeah, I've seen that. That's kind of cringe though. Because like... It's, yeah. Everybody can do that, but be interested in coffee and also like all different coffee roasters and stuff like that. I don't know how many I have now, the bags, because I've kind of given up on this dream to like decorate my whole room with them a few times, so like I've like, trashed a lot of like big collections before, but I think I have quite a few now. Yeah, and I just want to put them on the wall. Just like, I don't have a glue, it's like a two-sided duck step. I already have it. So I'm gonna just put it there and like gonna glue it with this. It's gonna be cool. Also, I'm thinking it's gonna be insane sound isolation. Like, I don't think anybody will be able to pierce that kind of wall. Could think what history each bag and coffee went through to mention that on your wall. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And also, you can like literally just remember what it tasted like, right? Because I still remember tastes of coffee that I've had like years ago, dude. I remember there was one Brazilian coffee that was absolutely nuts. Like had like the brightest flavor I've ever had in a coffee. And dude, the thing is that usually yes, usually Brazilian coffee is like very tame and like very just has a very simple, not interesting flavor. But that one though was incredible. I wonder if we still have bag like back in my my house. I've had it like I think what was that? Right around the time that I was starting doing art. I think it was like 4-ish years ago. Is it connoisseur? Do you have some? You mean like when it comes to coffee, dude? It's super different to like to you locally. You know, just like look around and see like what kind of coffee roasters do you have, because you wouldn't be ordering coffee from like Georgia, right? I mean, depending where you live, but I assume if you don't live in Georgia, you would you wouldn't want to run to order it from Georgia. Because by the time it reaches you, it will be already kind of nah. You'll be quite far from prime drinking condition. But generally, just look up specialty coffee and whatever is in your region, just like give it a go. I guess any a recommendation that I would have is to not add anything. So I just don't know kind of what perception of coffee do you have, but if you're drinking this kind of coffee and you want to become a nerd about it yourself, just never add anything to it. Like that with tea? Yeah. Bro, coffee is even more like that. With coffee, it's... I mean, I guess tea might be kind of more like that, though. Because I feel like tea's taste is so gentle, like it's so easy to, like, kind of overdo it with like things you add to it, like cover it up with things you add to it. So yeah. Or jasmine tea, dude. That's what I'm drinking right now. I mean, it's a kind of cheap bag tea, but it's still, yeah, jasmine tea, my favorite one. Yeah, I literally have the cup right here with little thingy. There is a one store here in Georgia, in Tbilisi, that sells like very, very good tea, but it's so expensive though. Like it's like $15 for like 20 tea bags. Holy shit, dude, is that expensive? Like, I don't know how many more commissions I gotta do to afford even that. I'm already kind of spending my money on coffee and my wife's labubus. Oh yeah, if you actually want to do like good tea, yeah, that would never be in the bag, 100%. Although like I've so I used to work in a coffee shop and we used to have quote unquote kind of specialty tea there. There would be like in the vacuum package, and it would be like we would have like recipes for each kind of for the red tea, green tea, like all this stuff. But I just found it never being worth it. Like the taste was never like as bright. With coffee, like taste the difference between like that and like cheap commercial coffee right away. But with tea, it's kind of like nearly the same. So yeah, I just didn't really know about the tea thing. Yeah, Handaga. I've even tried it in like so there was another coffee place that they were bringing like special tea from somewhere, and they would do like the tea ceremony or whatever. They would like do it super properly, like pour in, like you would not just let it sit for a while at once. You would just kind of do the pours, which is like the technique where, I mean, you're probably familiar with that. So like they would kind of do it properly. They would try like many different uh varieties and stuff like that. But literally, like I'm sorry, bro, no difference there. Like, I really kind of tried to give it a try, but I don't know, just didn't work for me. Yeah, interesting. Ooh, if coffee is just like not as bitter and like kind of, at least it has some flavor. Oh yeah, you must have not had have the right coffee. That might be it too. Alright, boys, unfortunately I gotta go. My wife is fucking peer pressuring me into going and playing Hearthstone with her, so I'm gonna probably go and finish the art for today. I'm gonna come back tomorrow and do this art. Right, boys, thank you for watching. It was a nice stream. Nice early Saturday morning stream. Gonna do probably way more tomorrow. Right, team?